running a little late, but I wanted to go ahead and get the stream up so I can have just like an attract mode going or whatever. I'm trying to... There we go. Plugging in my tablet for chat monitor. And I need to... get the bridge up. Yep, that did it. Cool. I didn't even need to turn on the monitor to see it. Yay for shortcut keys. Or keyboard shortcuts. Whatever. Words. They have meanings. They mean things. Make room for tablet. Volume's at the right level. Make sure it's on headphones, which I'm pretty sure it is. Yes. Probably can't hear a word I'm saying because the microphone is up there. One sec. Close Chrome. Turn on tablet. Microphone. Controller. Headphones. Yeah, whatever. The weird shape of my hairline makes it behave weirdly with headphones when it's wet. That'll do. That's fine. Okay. Tablet's rotated the wrong way. Because I've got an app to control its rotation. Like, just very precisely I can tell it, hey, turn this way, and it, without having to worry about tilting it or anything. Meow. You hear me? That's a sweet girl. Okay. Why do I have so many notifications on Discord? Let me deal with those real quick. Okay, there's those. There's that one. And there. Okay. Come on, let me rotate you. Okay, well, it'll come up in a minute. Anyway, Hello, Internet. Sorry for the late start. It is 2:18 p.m. on Thursday, February 20th, 2020. Meow. I'm Mark Amstry, DJ Amstrack, and I am holding court. God. All the notifications. Go away. Today I'm going to be continuing Mass Effect 3. Let's see, last time we liberated Omega, and we rescued Dr. Ann Bryson from her imperiled dig site under attack by Reapers because of the Leviathan artifact unearthed there. And the husks that were attacking were seemed to be drawing something from the artifact. Exactly what is unclear. I'm sure that will I'm sure that will elucidate itself as the story unfolds. So let's get on with it. Oh, I forgot to do a thing. Hold on. Real quick. That little Galaxy at War web game that affects your readiness rating. Mine had dropped a tiny bit, but because you know it does. But I had all 5 that were ready to confirm complete. So everything's back at 100% now, and I am setting it to go again so that when stream is over, I can top it back off again. Okay. Chat monitor is in the right, has the right chirality. Almost ready to launch. Okay. Okay, no, I don't think I have anything left over there. Should go talk to people, though, I think. See if anything has changed. I haven't checked out my, so I haven't checked out the intel thing in a bit.
Excellent find, Commander. The information network terminal has been updated. Thanks for coming by.
Okay, she doesn't have anything new to say. Disregarded Reaper hypothesis, lecture by Dr. Wu. The Reapers were nothing but a galactic myth. They were the story told to explain how the light of Prothean civilization was snuffed out, a menace lurking in the unknown, a past and future doom. Unfortunately, the Reapers turned out to be real. They are myths made manifest. They stride through cities like gods wielding powers incomprehensible. They are unstoppable, unknowable, or are they? Our universe is not ruled by religion, but by science. The Reapers are machines with abilities that lie beyond our understanding, but are grounded in scientific principle. They are not immortal. There are reports of destroyed capital ships. They built the Citadel and the mass relay network, but so could we with enough time and knowledge. It is through this adherence to science and knowledge of their construction, and intention for, the Citadel and mass relays, that has led to my current hypothesis regarding a weakness. By all classified accounts, the Citadel is a gargantuan mass relay that connects to a region of intergalactic space where the Reapers lie dormant. It's a trap, as is the entire relay network, to enable the swift and systemic genocide of a galaxy. It is telling that the Reapers rely on their own network for rapid transport to the center of galactic civilization. We know that the defeat of the Collectors led to the Reapers waking from dormancy, and within a few months they had reached our galaxy to start their cyclical harvest. Why rely on the Citadel when they can travel to the Milky Way at such incredible speeds? Machines and artificial intelligence work on the concept of logic. They know that using the relays is efficient. It drains minimal power reserves compared to using FTL technology. At the vast speeds employed by the Reapers to reach us from dark space, it is my belief that they traditionally use the Citadel because the journey by FTL severely drains their power reserves, and that, as a consequence, the Reapers we fight today are weaker than they are supposed to be. It is a chilling thought. Monitored vid blog, Conspiracy of the Day. Come on, people! I have recently pointed out some astonishing secrecy on the part of the Alliance that probably involves Reaper secrets. Where is the outrage? For today's blog, due to new evidence regarding Task Force Aurora, I am resurrecting an entry from many years ago. Read and learn. Conspiracy of the Day, the Leviathan of Dis. In 2163, the Batarians discovered an enormous starship had crashed on the planet of Jatar. Soon after that, said starship mysteriously disappeared. Or perhaps it's not so mysterious when you consider a Batarian dreadnought visited the area right before the crashed ship disappeared. Soon after, the Batarians denied that the starship had ever existed. What? How freaking gullible do they think we are? There are at least 2 reasons why that denial is a lie suspicious. What? Batarians are liars and assholes, my opinion only based on personal experience on Omega as documented in my April 28th, 2179 blog entry. The Solarians have vid footage of it. Now, I do not have access to, nor have I ever seen said vid footage. However, come on! I'll take the word of Solarian scientists over the Batarian government any day. New evidence. I, your tireless, highly educated, and dedicated sleuth/shit disturber, have uncovered a receipt from a coffee shop here on the Citadel with the following notation: Bryson Garneau, Leviathan discussion, planning and supply list. So clearly Task Force Aurora is discussing the Leviathan of Dis. Let me repeat that. Task Force Aurora is studying the Leviathan of Dis. In all my years, I have never heard of anything this big. The galaxy needs to know. Spread the word and demand answers from Hackett and the Alliance. Posted by Barnard.Plim. .Plim. Data on experimental gene therapies was buried in the ruins of the Pragia research facility. While most gene therapy takes years to show results, Pragia scientists discovered a way to shorten the process. 2 intact sample vials have been recovered from the facility. The only limiting factor is that no more than one such therapy can be applied per 10-month period without causing serious nerve damage to the recipient. Damage bonus. The barrel of this Reaper weapon can be dismantled for further study. If the miniaturized energy cells powering the gun systems are taken apart, it could lead to improvements in the damage a weapon can deal. However, an examination of its heat venting systems could instead provide the means to maximize thermal clip storage. Damage bonus. Advanced biotic implants. This advanced amp is a sophisticated biofeedback system that interfaces with a set of armor's microcomputers. The amp can be set to help streamline the use of biotic skills and combat powers, or increase their damage instead. Wait a second. I can just use her bed? Oh. Okay. And now I'm standing in the bed.
Thanks for coming by.
And some cuddle time is always nice.
Another time, maybe.
Oh. I can talk to you? Okay, he just... Okay. Yeah, why not? Maintenance shaft. Now wait a second. This is on the opposite side of the ship. What?
Commander.
Excellent. Let's go visit the Fifth Fleet. Requisition some stuff from them. Mini grenades? big iron. Yeah, sure, why not? Actually, I think that before I return to the Citadel, yeah, also just these things. Okay, sure, let's I think I also got a star chart for something else last time, though I don't remember what.
Signal confirmed.
Experimental hammerhead. Interesting. Avatar of Agility. Still marked as Prothean site. Actually. Now it isn't. Okay. %. Okay. So, which of these systems is it? Let's go for the nearest one first, I suppose. Oh, jeez. Hephaestus Station. Oh yeah, I remember that place now. Reaper alertness is at max, but they're not closing in. Interesting. Okay, off to Yukawa then.
Commander, Liara flagged this system as one with potential intel assets.
I found something.
A dense rock planet, Muskawa has a thick methane ammonia atmosphere. because of its similar conditions to the Volus homeworld Irune. Billions of years ago, when it first formed life, a large Volus university, the Tin Clan Academy, hosts symposia on the planet's surface. Unfortunately, despite their security precautions, pirates, organ ligers, and slavers throughout the Terminus systems have learned that kidnapped students and professors are a source of easy money. This only adds to the university's reputation as a visit or tenure at the Academy is a clear mark of commitment on any scientific resume. Volus Intel Archives. Okay, back to Baylor. Hope I have enough gas to get there. Barely. Only 20% there, huh? What about the other ones? Okay. Yeah, that was... Okay, that's everything here. Ah,
Reapers eluded.
well then.
Signal confirmed.
A typical hydrogen-helium gas giant, Quaresia serves as a naval resource for fuel gathering and magnetic field discharge. The planet is surrounded by a band of 7 large moons that form the Necklace, a reference to a legendary jewel owned by the ancient Asari queen, for which Quaresia was named. Quaresia's orbit places it within the system's frost line, where gas giants do not usually form. For this reason, the planet is believed to be an extrasolar capture. The alternative, that its orbit is decaying, is a horrifying prospect to the tourism and immigration boards of Navos, since they would be in the gas giant's eventual path. Credits. I'll take it. More fuel. Okay, so whatever it is, it's in Fontes. I wonder if I can jump in, scan about, figure out where it is, even if I can't interact with
I found something.
it. There it is.
Faster than light jump successful.
Okay, and I'll come back when it's a bit quieter. Something new here.
Commander, very few areas here have survived intact.
Solu Paulus's helium-3 collection mechanisms historically turned a large profit, not because of any great immigration into the Asori system, but because Solu Paulus made a good refueling stop between Irune and Satuard. Warned of the Reaper's battle plans, but left with little other option, a select team of workers at Solu Paulus sent out phony communications, suggesting that important military data was being handed off here. When the Reapers sent in a force of husks, they ran into the Volus' trap, a chain reaction that annihilated the station. Volus Dreadnought Kwunu. Cool. Okay, back out. Off to Satuard, where I'm guessing there are 2 more things for me to discover. Rylar is a barren, terrestrial rock world. Only a small portion of the planet has been explored, as cursory scans showed little of interest on Rylar compared to the Ezo deposits on the neighboring world of Polotem. The planet appears not to have garnered Reaper attention, which would make it a good rendezvous point for any scattered organic force needing to discharge their drive cores. VDF support specialists. Volus Defense Force, I'm guessing? Lonely world of rock and ice. Nelison clings to the outer rim of the Satuard system. Its freezing temperatures and carbon dioxide atmosphere were braved by Ezo smugglers who set up camps in the tunnels honeycombing the southern hemisphere's mountain ranges. The camps were abandoned when Turian patrols began regular raids on the smugglers' cave systems. Volus engineering team. Okay, now back out and zip
Evasion successful.
back to Aru. Aru. Okay, I think I already glanced over those, so. There's a lot of those that just didn't have anything. Okay. Let's go. Anything? No? Okay. what is Surkesh? The Solarian homeworld has been likened to the jungles of Earth, pretty to look at, teeming with life, uncomfortable to live in, and dangerous to the unwary. The technophilic Solarians had significant pollution and waste problems early in the development of their society. They also embraced social solutions just as quickly, and through complex breeding rules, Surkesh now maintains a crowded but sustainable population. The planet tends to be wetter than Earth, and Solarian cities spare no expense to collect and provide fresh water, as one might expect from an amphibious species. Due to Surkesh's location in the galaxy far from dark space, it has yet to be invaded by the Reapers, but its rulers are all too aware that they are in the path of attack. Because they could not strike the first blow, as their military doctrine suggests, many already consider their forces at a severe disadvantage. Excuse me. Okay, before I disembark there, I'm gonna save once more. The diplomatic ships of the Solarians, Turians, and Krogan float far away from one another, out of weapon range. Messages sent by each faction indicate that they would welcome the Normandy as a neutral meeting ground for their diplomats. The fact that they have not agreed on a ship to serve as a neutral meeting point before now does not bode well for the negotiations. Let me get myself a drink real quick. Out of the way, table.
Commander, the Solarian Dalatras and Krogan clan chief are ready to come aboard.
Have them brought to the conference room. And hope this doesn't start another war.
The Krogan is in no position to make demands.
The Krogan has a name. Erdnot Rex. And I'm not just some junkyard Varen you unleash whenever you're in trouble. I've got my own problems. Reaper scouts have arrived on Tuchanka. So why should I care if a few Turians go extinct?
Trying to draw out negotiations will get you nowhere, Rex. I have no time for it. Just tell us what you want.
I'll tell you what I need. A cure for the genophage.
Absolutely not. The genophage is non-negotiable.
Why are you so opposed to the idea, Dalatras?
Because my people uplifted the Krogan. We know them best.
You mean you used us to fight a war you couldn't win? It wasn't the Solarians, or the Asari, or even the Turians that stopped the Rachni. It was Krogan blood that turned the tide.
And after that, you ceased to be useful. The genophage was the only way to keep your urges in check.
Dalatras, you may not like him, but Rex is right. Insulting him won't change that.
I won't apologize for speaking the truth. We uplifted the Krogan to do one thing, wage war. It's all they know because it's all we wanted them to know.
Your people should have thought the matter through then. Was it really a surprise that Krogan revolted?
That's precisely my point, Commander. We made a rash decision. We turned to the Krogan in desperation. It's the same mistake you're about to make today. No good can come from curing the genophage.
The Krogan have paid for their mistakes. The genophage has gone on long enough.
1,476 years, if you're keeping track.
It was 1,000 years of peace, free from these brutes.
Enough! Whether or not they deserve a cure is academic. It would take years to formulate one.
My information says otherwise. A Solarian scientist, Malin, grew a conscience. He was on my planet, testing a cure on our females.
I remember. His methods were barbaric.
But what you didn't know is that other females survived his experiments. So the Dalatress here sent in a team to clean up the whole mess, and to take them prisoner.
Where did you get this? It could be a fabrication.
Don't insult me. Those are my people. They're immune to the genophage, and you're going to give them back.
Dalatras, is this true?
How will curing the genophage benefit my people?
How long do you think you'll last alone against the Reapers? Because if you don't help, that's how it'll end up.
And I'll be the last friendly Turian you ever see.
What's it gonna be?
The females are being kept at one of our STG bases on Surkash. But I warn you, Commander. The consequences of this will be felt for centuries to come.
Let's go get them.
You're not setting foot on Surkash. This will take time.
It happens now. As a Council Spectre, Shepard can oversee the exchange.
We're going.
I won't forget this, Commander. A bully has few friends when he needs them most.
Hey, Vance. Okay, so I don't think Javik will have anything interesting to... Actually, he might. So, you know what? Sure. Keep bringing them along. Just marveling at, what? The lizards, as he called them. Yeah, that's fine. What is it, Vance? Yeah, I did get so many things, didn't I? I just need it to be lightweight. And yeah, I'll stick with the Predator. You, though, switch to the Paladin. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to cancel. Okay. I see why it's like that. There. Somehow these modifications are still compatible with collector weapons. Oh, I have quite a bit of XP to spend. Armor weakening is good. Let's do that. go.
This is the Solarian homeworld we're headed to. They aren't used to seeing Krogan here, so let's keep it simple. We land, get the females, and leave before anyone changes their mind.
I still don't trust a word they say.
Let diplomacy play out, Rex. You'll get what you want.
These females are the best, and probably last hope for my people.
We'll bring them back, Rex. Don't worry.
I appreciate that, Liara. I wouldn't want anyone else along for the ride.
Are you expecting trouble?
Who's that?
He's a Prothean.
Sometimes I'm not sure if the Normandy's a warship or a traveling freak show. But as long as he can hold a gun.
Commander, I have the Solarian base on sensors.
Set her down.
Commander, Solarian ground control says we don't have clearance to land.
Tell them the Dolatress authorized this herself.
I knew they'd never keep their word. Let's see them try to stop a Krogan airdrop.
Rex!
We have an unauthorized landing.
And who authorized you to hold my race hostage?
Rex, you're a reasonable Krogan. Why you gotta be like this?
Hold! Man down! Hold your fire! Commander Shepard, restrain your colleague. We only found out about this transfer a few moments ago.
I'd like to avoid a diplomatic incident,
As would we.
but you have something valuable to Rex.
Something worth dying for.
This matter can be resolved, but I must insist you remain under guard.
I can handle this, Rex.
If anything goes wrong and all bets are off.
I'm Paddock Wicks, and I appreciate your understanding, Commander. With war on everyone's minds, our people are on edge.
That's one of those guys.
Careful! Watch the containment shield!
I'd hope to never see one of those again.
They were much smaller in my cycle.
As you can see, this base contains sensitive information.
What kind of work goes on here?
Evolutionary trials, morphological simulations, exogenetic assessments.
Nothing is ever simple with Solarians, is it?
Science has always been our best defense. The research we do here has kept Surkesh safe for millennia.
Does that include studying lost Krogan?
The females were in poor health when we found them on Tuchanka. They were brought here to stabilize their condition.
This whole planet smells wrong.
I'd like to see them.
Of course, I'll need to clear you for the lower levels. Give me a few moments and meet me near the elevator.
Attention biolabs. Please prepare for Yard specimen arrival.
This is where all you Solarians come from, huh? No wonder you're so soft. Too busy writing poetry about waterfalls. Shepard, I don't like this. I should be the one going in.
How about you stay here and we only fight one war at a time?
That was just good old-fashioned Krogan hot air. If it had been real, they'd be dead.
Idle threats are empty threats.
Maybe when this war is over, you can come live on Tuchanka. You'd fit right in.
Who tipped you off about the females here?
Sorry, Shepard, but they're listening to every word we say. I prefer my Solarian liver served raw. Besides, you'd think this is the kind of thing the Shadow Broker would have known about. Too bad I don't know him. Or her.
I'm sure the broker was very busy.
Back on the Normandy, he said Reapers were sighted on Tuchanka.
Clans Jorgal and Ravenor sighted a few landing parties. The Reapers are up to something. Tuchanka may be a pile of radioactive rubble, but it's our pile. And we'll fight to the last Krogan to keep it that way.
That's what I always liked about you, Rex.
My smoldering good looks?
There is that. But you've never given up. And that determination's about to pay off.
Yeah. Who would have thought back on Vermeer we'd be standing here doing this together?
What do you know about these females?
They weren't fertile, so we used them as decoys to draw off enemies from the ones who were. But Malin's experiments changed that. These damn pyjacks stole them right out from under us.
That's a pretty brutal way to treat your women, Rex.
The females suggested it. We've had to make a lot of tough choices to ensure we don't all die off.
Your females are wise.
It's just one more thing that'll get better when the genophage is cured.
Are the Krogan ready to fight the Reapers?
Ever since Sovereign showed up, I figured this day would come. My people have spent too much time selling ourselves out as mercenaries. Now we can get back to doing what Krogan do best, saving everyone else from giant monsters.
Krogan do enjoy reminding us about the Rachni Wars, don't they?
And Asari never let us forget they're better looking.
It's been good talking to you again, Rex.
It'll be even better when we have a few Solarians for lunch.
Be advised that visitors are present in this facility. Please refrain from discussing classified information.
Agree with him or not, our orders are clear. Ensure the smooth handover of the Krogan detainees.
Who gave the order?
Our superiors. That's all that matters.
But they're gonna cure the genophage. Everything we've done to stop the Krogan will be for nothing.
When I want your opinion, I'll promote you. Until then, stay sharp and keep your mouth shut.
Please note, due to recent incidents, Baron handlers must wear armor at all times.
Hey.
Commander Shepard, it's Major Kirahi. I'd heard you were coming.
Good to see you again. Sounds like you've been promoted.
Yes, due in no small part to our mission on Vermeer. Hold the line. You saved my men that day.
It's nice to see you, Major.
Same to you, Dr. Tassoni. It seems the Reapers have a way of bringing us together.
Are the Solarians prepared for war with the Reapers?
I've heard what they're doing to your Earth. I'm not sure any species can prepare for that. Though rumors suggest you're building a superweapon of some kind.
This business with the females is part of it. I need the Turian support, and they need the Krogans.
Which is why I never became a diplomat. Too much hand-holding. Leave it to the Dalatress.
How did you get posted to this base, Major?
I led the team on Tuchanka that found the females. Nasty business. Malin may have meant well, but his operation was crude. Test subjects were unaccounted for. The females easily escaped his lab.
What do you think about bringing a female Krogan here?
Our scientists say it's important to preserve the females. Evolutionary paradigms. I say when people know you're hiding something valuable, they'll want to steal it. Either way, I have my orders. They'll be your problem soon enough.
I guess we're both still feeling the effects of Vermeer.
Yes, ironic. You destroyed the genophage cure, yet now it's the key to an alliance. Your standoff with Urdnot Rex is legend within STG.
I'm sure you saw Rex's entrance.
Our colonies 3 systems away saw it.
Yes, and he's rather angry about the security arrangements.
Apologies, but better that than a Krogan with a shotgun wandering the base. Think of all the casualties. Our medpay couldn't handle it.
Security seems high. Are you expecting trouble?
Our motto in STG is to always expect trouble. Failing that, create trouble for someone else. Our enemies have the same idea.
A good principle to live by.
Who's this?
He's a friend.
A Prothean.
Prothean. Of course. Amazing what they can do with genetic modification these days. Some new psychological tactic, Commander? Give the Reapers a good scare? And what are you really? Drell? Turian?
Prothean.
Oh. I see.
Nice seeing you again, Major.
Likewise. And Commander, regardless of what the politicians decide, you can count on my support retaking Earth.
You do that?
Consider it my way of returning a favor. It would be an honor to fight alongside you again.
Oh, yay.
Good day.
Another incursion?
Air defenses report unidentified craft skirting our inbound approach vectors.
It's like someone's testing our defenses.
Appears that way, sir.
I don't like it. Not with everything else going on.
A cipher analyst over in Intel told me the Turians can't hold out much longer. He's hearing the Reapers have them against the wall.
The Turians have the biggest fleet in the galaxy.
And we're only a few Mass Effect relays away from the whole mess.
You'd think the Asari could do something about the Reapers.
Like Brandon said, there was some sort of diplomatic summit, but the Asari wouldn't attend.
Did he say why?
Apparently they think there's too much bad blood with the Krogan.
For once I agree with them. Only a fool would trust the Krogan.
Send confirmation. You have clearance now to see the females, Commander. I hope we can resolve this matter without reenacting the Krogan rebellions.
What do you think about handing over the Krogan?
I differ from most of my colleagues. Curing the genophage will bring closure to this issue. In the future, the Krogan may yet play some role we can't even imagine. We should let the evolutionary process decide who lives and dies, not galactic politics.
Thanks for your time.
Of course. Proceed into the elevator when you're ready.
This is a restricted area. Please stay back.
It's got some kind of force field. Invisible force field.
A reminder to all personnel. Heightened security procedures. In effect, proper identification should be maintained at all times.
Now take this elevator down, and someone will...
Alert. Threat condition 2 has been declared. Scramble readiness teams.
What's happening?
Sensors have picked up activity on the perimeter. Hurry, Commander. Someone will meet you below.
Base personnel must remain on site until further notice.
All specimens are accounted for, sir.
Shepard, excellent timing. Good to have you here.
Hey.
Eyesight still sharp. Surprise understandable. Hadn't expected to return to work.
You're back with STG?
Special consultant. Had to be me. Someone else might have gotten it wrong. Helped female Krogan. Fed information to Clan Erdnot. Encouraged political pressure to free females.
Nice.
You must be Rex's inside source.
Yes, can explain later. Security warnings not normal. Need to get off-world for sake of Krogan. Females had weakened immune systems. Side effect of Malin's cure. These didn't survive.
But what about Malin's research? I thought we saved it.
Indeed, data saved, but not complete. Lacks crucial details to reconstruct cure, but still useful for synthesizing from living tissue. Couldn't save them.
I'm sure you did everything you could, Morton.
Arrived too late. Cannot delay now. One survivor, immune to genophage, can synthesize cure from her tissue.
She's still here?
Yes, last hope for Krogan. If she dies, genophage cure... problematic. Please be careful. Krogan's slow to trust.
I'm Commander Shepard, Alliance Navy.
Are you here to kill me? That would serve no tactical purpose.
Erdnot, Rex, and I are here to take you home.
Why? What am I to you?
Have the Solarians been mistreating you?
Those are my sisters you saw back there. They died in a lot of pain.
Did the best we could.
And now I know I'm the only one left. That makes me dangerous to a lot of people. What about you, Commander Shepard? Why are you here?
You're the future of the Krogan race. I'm fighting for that.
Then I hope you brought an army.
Unidentified vessels have breached the perimeter.
Give me an update.
Outbound communications have been severed. We're cut off.
Secure all data to off-site location.
What's happening?
We have multiple ships inbound.
Shepard, it's Rex. Cerberus troops are attacking the base. Get the females out of there now!
Only one survived, Rex. It might be safer down here.
What? So the Solarians can kill her like the others? No deal. If you still want this alliance, get her out of there.
Release the female. We're leaving.
I can't. Protocol states during lockdown, no specimens.
Objection noted. Now, please release Krogan. Need to monitor pods and clear quarantine procedures.
Meet us at next checkpoint, Shepard. Likely Cerberus opposes genophage cure.
You'll see Tuchanka again. I promise.
Get to elevator, Shepard.
Condition 3 has been declared. Live fire is authorized. Log, Morden Solus 178.3. Malin's cure disrupting autoimmune response. Krogan females dying. Malin's data details
This
procedures.
isn't the time to delay,
Error.
Commander.
Brute force application to alter hormone levels. Shows how far he'd fallen. Glad I saved data. Have developed counteragent. Saved at least one female.
Oops.
Put all research subjects into immediate lockdown. Watch us secure.
Beyond subjects. We have a problem. What's our problem? Security fix it! Log, Morden Solus 162.3. Used STG ties to secure station here. Gained autonomy in caring for Krogan test subjects. Females were obviously dying. Barbaric experiments. Malin's fault. My responsibility to fix. Need to save them. No more. No more dead.
Something's wrong with the elevator. It's not responding. There. Try it now, Commander.
Mom!
Get back!
Are you alright?
Is there another way out of here?
Other side of the lab. An emergency exit. I can open it from here.
Shepard, Cerberus forces trying to locate female. Quarantine checkpoint under attack. Hurry!
Krogan will be slaughtered if we don't end this soon.
Shepard, Cerberus in vicinity. Hurry!
We're on our way. Careful. There goes the next Shadow Broker.
Not funny.
Shepard, Cerberus troops at checkpoint, attempting to kill Krogan. Need assistance.
Light him up!
The checkpoint is under fire!
Let's get in there!
Trying.
Quickly, Shepard. Technician dead. Clear us through the checkpoint.
Are you okay?
Containment shield is holding. We'll try to repair if necessary. Can't speak for Krogan's health, however.
I'm fine, Commander.
Females kept secret. Possibly a mole in STG. Could be indoctrinated. If no Krogan aligns with Turians, Reapers left unchallenged.
We'll do more than challenge them.
Shepard, meet us at next checkpoint. Cerberus likely to target. Hurry! Next checkpoint!
Nothing else of interest here.
Shepard, get cracking! I'm trying to draw some of their fire.
Last attack compromised security systems. Attempting to compensate.
Hang on. We're trying to get to you, Morgan.
The enemy has fallen.
Cerberus just don't quit, do they?
The end of a cycle always marks the beginning of chaos.
Commander, stay back. Hostiles just down the hall.
Is there any...
You could say that.
Salarians know their weapons.
Go, Commander. I'll cover you.
Orion Squad, your orders are to hold position and block access to next checkpoint. We're being blockaded.
Taking them head on may not be the best idea.
We may be able to flank them.
Those turrets will chew us to pieces.
I agree with Morden. Somebody told Cerberus about this. They arrived much too quickly.
Every war has its traitors. The enemy is persistent.
Fight! Cover!
Stairs over there. They can give us the high ground.
Elevator malfunctioning, Shepard. Need assistance.
Come on. Weird interaction zone thing. Hit detection-ish.
I'm headed up top.
Orion's one. Drop the female in check 1-2. Take her out.
See something over here? Nope, I was imagining.
Cerberus outside pod, Shepard. Need assistance.
Take him out! Get him away from the female!
Shepard, suspect Cerberus has cut power. Can't progress until you reroute emergency systems.
Our VIs detected unusual communications between Director Renko Turwin and Idolatrous. We are attempting to determine the origin of the clandestine project. The correspondence is as follows. From Untraceable to Turwin Renko, subject Project Mosino. What is the status of... I expected a progress review by now. We arranged aid in exchange for their technology. We've met our obligations. It's time for them to meet theirs. We need them to deliver. From Turwin to Untraceable. Virtual aliens are stubborn, short-sighted. They cannot grasp our need. Virtual aliens? Our fear. Here's a quote from Dr. Detweiler's research that will explain. The travelers on the Ark do not understand the concept of time as we do. This has been clear from the early days of our interactions, but was confirmed when a team of idiots hacked into their world. They were there mere hours, but were inside their world for almost 180 years. Many didn't think such a thing was possible, but it does explain why diplomacy is barely moving. When years are as nothing to you, what are months, weeks, days, or minutes? I will encourage the Chief to yield results soon. I have doubts. We need a broader team of scientists, specialists at the very least. Spinning a hoax and wiping the extranet of links to the virtual aliens was a mistake. Huh. I do not require quotes from so-called human specialists, Turwin, nor do we need the other species involved. We discovered the Ark to benefit from the discoveries within. Your concerns over the hoax are noted. We have enough synthetics running loose. People don't need to fear yet another faction of them. Leave any future concerns unspoken. I am not liable to forget them. Significant communications between the conspirators were too corrupt to decrypt. The following missives are the most recent entries available. Delatris, we've passed your final deadline. As per your order, Project Messino has been scrapped and we are preparing Project Olokun. My reports predict this will yield viable prototypes within a month. I anticipate intense resistance to the project once the researchers are briefed. There is still time to bring in council support. Together we might all benefit without the collateral cost. The repercussions are too severe. Who will care to lose digital people? The galaxy doesn't believe they exist. Even conspiracy theorists believe they're a hoax, and the galaxy has more important matters to consider. Engage the operation. We'll handle those that claimed asylum on the Citadel. If that conscience of yours is struggling, then remember this. Our survival rests on this act. That includes your family on... Then you leave me no choice.
SCP-408, the Baron, could provide a novel form of biological warfare with enhanced size and intelligence. They could harass hostile civilian populations at minimal cost. Recommend project approval.
A power conduit must be nearby.
I'm looking. My leg.
Now online.
Good. Hey.
Excellent. Concurus. Wait! Another Cerberus squad.
Don't let him near the female!
Affirmative.
With pleasure.
Keep up the pressure!
Excellent. Affinity for destruction intact, Shepard. Concurus through now.
How are you holding up?
Containment shield strong, but not designed for direct fire.
This isn't your problem, Commander. You don't know me.
But I'd like to. Hang in there. How many more checkpoints?
Just the landing area. Hope Erdnot Rex still waiting.
Rex can't keep his hands off a fertile female. He'll be there.
I'll see you up top.
We found the Krogan.
The way through was so narrow. The fact that there's smoke doesn't make a lot of difference.
That was the last one.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Shepard, get your ass up here. I can't fly around forever.
The female's on the way up to the landing area.
You pull this off, I'm making you an honorary Krogan.
Here's the way up. Here's the door.
We're almost back up top.
Shepard, they found us. Under heavy attack. Taking fire. Containment shield weakening, Shepard. Appear safe. Need final approval now, Shepard. Shepard, you must authorize release. then transfers to loading area.
Let's get you out of there.
Shepard, heads up! You've got incoming! Shepard! I can't land until you deal with that thing. It's too dangerous. Krogan has been acquired.
Door is damaged. Can't get out.
Stay clear. I've got this.
Protect the Krogan, Shepard. She's vulnerable.
Just watch me!
Take that thing out. Fighting Cern was a lot harder than this.
Rex still has his temper. We did it!
More enemies remain. Stay vigilant.
Shepard, I think you did it. Looks clear from here. I'm coming in now. You had me worried there for a minute.
Let's make this quick.
Let's get you out of there.
Nice.
I can handle myself, Rex.
Women.
Why is Cerberus here? What do you want?
Commander, I'm hearing chatter you're brokering a treaty between the Krogan and the Turians.
If I get Krogan boots on Palaven, the Turians promise me their support.
And how does Cerberus get involved?
I don't know. The Elusive Man is up to something.
Then keep them at bay. I can't overstate what a victory this treaty would be for the Alliance. We'll need all the help we can get.
How's the Prothean device coming?
Alliance R&D has officially begun construction. The team has dubbed it Project Crucible. We're throwing everybody who knows how to hold a hammer at it. This is going to be the most ambitious undertaking in human history.
Will we get it done?
I'm not saying it won't be a challenge, but our researchers tell me the designs are elegant, massive in scope, but strangely simple as well. We can do this, Shepard. You can do this. Never doubt that.
No, sir.
Good. Hack it out.
It's already that far along.
You have the female, Rex. A cure for the rest of your people can come later.
That wasn't the deal.
But Palaven needs your reinforcements now. We can't delay.
Unless every Krogan gets the cure, there's no alliance.
Morton, how long will it take to finish a cure?
Need to synthesize base antigen from female. Also requires healthy male Krogan tissue. We'll need a sample.
You're looking at it.
Acceptable. We'll need you to remain aboard Normandy for procedure.
Let's hope the food's gotten better.
Formulating a cure that works for every Krogan sounds like a tall order, Morton. Can you do it?
Of course. Similar to Genophage modification project. Working against own alterations this time. Not as simple as garbage DNA blocking attachment sites. We'll need to counteract shutdown of redundant nervous system, adjust neurotransmitter levels.
Got it.
We'll create cure, Shepard. Don't need to worry.
Then get started, Morton. And make it quick.
Always do. We'll be in medbay if you'd like to speak more. Eve requires tests.
Eve?
Female's real name unknown. Normandy, a human vessel. Human mythology seemed appropriate under circumstances. Suggest speaking with her. New perspective. Surprising in Krogan.
Now, is there anything else?
There's a small matter concerning a ship we've lost contact with.
What happened?
I'd rather discuss it in private.
Turian problems can't even come close to what I've got.
What is it?
Some of my men went missing. The rest of it we can discuss somewhere else.
I'll find you both in the war room. Just be ready to talk.
Colony lost. Battle of Asgard. Oof. Let's check this out first. Elkos Combine is a manufacturer known for producing reliable but less expensive versions of higher-grade weapons and armor. Their scientists are adept at reverse engineering new technology. The Volus engineers rescued from Satu Ard are applying these same methods to break down instructions on how to create several dozen new plastics that must be integrated into the Crucible superstructure. In a show of unprecedented generosity, Elkos Combine has waived all proprietary claims to any new compounds created by its scientists. That is unusual. The Reapers quickly moved to take the Asgard system. The 7th Fleet engaged the Reapers near Bor, where the Moons and Helium-3 stations provided some cover from enemy fire. They managed to kill several Reaper-class ships before enemy reinforcements forced them to retreat. The fleet is now under orders to avoid engagements and make necessary repairs, and lie in wait for future operations. Senior members of the Solarian Special Tasks Group have been transferred to the SSV Isaac Newton. Although officially described as observers, these specialists in infiltration, sabotage, and intelligence gathering have quickly moved into more active roles. After being caught unaware on Surkesh, STG was quick to respond in force, using their significant resources to begin a counteroffensive against Cerberus. The Volus Defense Force is relatively small and new military is a relatively small and new military by galactic standards. Their diminutive size and unwarlike nature makes the Volus unlikely soldiers. In order to increase their influence in galactic politics and reduce their dependence on the Turians, the Volus have been slowly building a small but well-trained and extremely well-equipped force. These combat specialists are equipped with the latest technology in pressurized armor, cloaking devices, and powerful shields generators, and many are rumored to have genetically enhanced biotic abilities. While no match for other species in a straight fight, these specialists are trained to work alongside Turian special forces and make up for their lack of sturdiness with smart tactics, sabotage, and technology. Let's see. Updated. After the attack on Sarkesh, senior STG operatives pressured the Solarian government to allocate assets to a small detachment to focus on the Cerberus threat. Major Kirahi made his mark leading the Solarian Special Tasks Group that helped Commander Shepard stop Saren at Vermeer. Lauded by his superiors for his decisive leadership under fire, Kirahi was promoted and decorated with the prestigious Star of Sarkesh. The Major continues to join missions with his men, believing that nothing substitutes for experience, and that the best tactical strategies are planned on the battlefield. Volus Dreadnought Quunu. The Volus have only produced one dreadnought, the Quunu, named after the diplomat who negotiated their client race status with the Turians. The Quunu is the only Volus ship of its class, but it is remarkably well armed. Its broadside cannons and main gun are all Thanic's magnetic hydrodynamic weapons. A Turian general touring the Quunu after its maiden system voyage enthusiastically declared that the ship could char a planet 3 times over. While its construction was funded entirely by the Elkos Combine Corporation, the dreadnought was jointly gifted to the Vol Protectorate and Turian hierarchy upon completion. Updated. Gemini Sigma's colonies have been overrun. Oof. Okay.
Commander.
You said one of your ships had gone missing?
Crashed, actually. I couldn't speak in front of the Krogan. Our ship went down on Tuchanka. Now they're pinned by an advanced guard of Reapers scouting the planet.
What are your men doing there?
I'm sorry. That's classified. But it's vital they be rescued. They must complete their original mission. It's a matter of galactic peace.
I'll do what I can.
I appreciate your help and understanding.
Your men that crashed on Tuchanka. How many are there?
A platoon.
You said their mission was a matter of galactic peace. Why?
I'm sorry, Commander. As I said, it's highly classified.
Look,
hey, Remy.
If you want me to put my ass on the line, I need answers.
I can't tell you. Please understand.
You're the Primarch.
The commander is Lieutenant Tarquin Victus. He'll be your contact.
Victus?
My son. I needed someone I could trust completely.
The Solarian Dalatras was worried about what the Krogan will do once they're cured. How do you feel?
It won't matter if we don't stop the Reapers, but I understand her doubts. The moon you found me on? That's where we made our last stand against the Krogan during the rebellions. They were that relentless.
How did it turn out?
The Krogan started using asteroids as weapons, directing them against our colonies. We had no choice. The genophage was our last resort. So yes, Krogan intentions after this war will be a serious concern, but I'd rather have a grateful ally than a resentful enemy.
Reaching out to the Krogan for help must be difficult for you.
We can't allow the mistakes of our past to cloud the future. Your race and mine were once enemies. The first contact war, as you call it. I was there, dodging shells fired by your navy. But look at us now, standing in a ship of Turian human design, working together.
That's all.
Of course, Commander.
Happy birthday! It's not my birthday.
Mort McCarthy.
Oh! Did it arrive already?
Mork McCorthy.
Mork McCorthy.
Mork McCorthy.
TJ is silly.
They lost my package.
Oh no.
Like, just outright lost. I finally got the message. They were like, yeah, we don't know where it is.
Nope.
So. I'm Batman.
I'm Batman.
Batman, this is my birthday. My package, I ordered a book and I ordered boots for Fair. Yeah. And the package is just gone. Yeah. Well. I get to apply for a replacement and stuff like that. But at least they know. They were like, yeah, we're aware. Thanks. I hate it.
Thank you.
Yeah, cool. So you got a present for Melissa's birthday.
Yeah.
Yep. You got a present. It's Melissa's birthday, and I was really hoping I would get my package today. Because I was like, it's my birthday. Yeah. But no. Instead, I got a message from Amazon saying, your package is lost. You got a squish.
I got a squish.
Got a squish.
I love it.
Bite.
I love it.
It's little
Uh-huh.
rabbit teeth.
Actually, that'll be like out of shot up there.
You can just stick them on your head.
Say what?
Yeah. Just stick them on your head.
Well, that's what I was saying. It would be out of shot up there.
It would end up
just above the...
Because the camera is tilted down so that the...
Light, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not quite
so...
right. And is he too big to fit on your shoulder?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the arm, maybe. That's kind of awkward, though, isn't it?
It's a little precarious.
I'll put this here so that if he falls, he just...
Actually, hold on a sec.
Up a little?
He's barely visible right there.
Mm.
Hold on. Let's raise this. Hello, Remy. Oh, hey. Would you make me a sandwich? Because I am hungered.
No, it went down lower.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think it'll go high enough.
I've raised it higher than that.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Move it towards me.
Okay. Here we go. I was thinking it'd run out of room there.
There. Oops, sorry. Oh, it's bumping my arm now. The table is. There we go.
Okay. But now Remy's about to jump up there.
And probably knock it down.
And, yeah, because she's jealous even of the little...
Actually, there's more above visible on camera than I thought. I could... That feels awfully precarious right there. Especially with me getting up and...
Yeah.
Like...
he's not gonna move now. Well, he's just gonna rock back and forth.
Okay, that's fine. That'll work. Thank you. Now, would you sandwich me?
Sure.
Thank you.
What kind?
PB&J.
Okay.
Thanks. Okay. And while there hasn't been anything new said in chat, I'll go ahead and refresh that to be sure it holds.
Hell of a show down there on Sirkesh. Just like the old days, Shepard. Right down to me pulling your ass out of the fire.
I was the one with bullets flying at me.
And I gave you the moral support to dodge them.
Uh-huh. You said one of your squads is missing?
They were scouting out the Rachni relay. We've heard rumors of trouble in the area.
Rachni?
Thought that might get your attention. I have a favor to ask. It's big.
Don't tell me they're back.
All I know for sure is our scouts went silent as soon as they arrived. I've got Arlac Company, my best unit, on standby. You give the word, and they'll meet you there.
I'll see what I can do.
Get on it, Shepard.
Hello. I'm still relatively early in the game. I've just rescued the female Krogan from Surkesh. I did all of the Omega DLC, so a little sequence breaking there. Not exactly, but I suppose that could have waited. And I've done a little bit of the Leviathan DLC as well. I rescued Dr. Anna Bryson from her Reaper beset dig site. Haven't yet met with her in her father's lab back on the Citadel.
What will you do after the genophage is cured?
Once we deal with the Reapers, most Krogan will want to settle a score with the Turians and Solarians. I won't let them. That isn't our path forward. This time will be different.
A lot of people will be relieved to hear that. No one wants to repeat history.
They know we probably win this time. But war has never brought us anything except misery. It's time to focus on rebuilding.
What's the situation back on Tuchanka?
I'm still getting scattered reports of Reaper forces arriving. Something big is brewing. I won't let those things take Tuchanka. Not when we're about to cure the genophage. My people have had enough bad luck in our time.
Back on Surkesh, it looked like the female Krogan could hold her own.
Our females don't lack for spirit. For males, a good show of force sorts things out. But females like to talk about it. Then think about it. Then talk about it some more.
Women have good ideas, Rex. You should listen.
Yeah, but they have so many of them. So sometimes I pretend to listen. Well, let's just say Krogan females have tempers too.
How could there be trouble with the Rachni? They were all but extinct. The last queen promised to disappear forever or be destroyed.
I know, I was there. I've got a bad feeling about this. It may not be Rachni, but maybe it is. Could be another invasion. If they're crawling out from under some rock, you know how bad it could get. We need to stop them.
Thank you.
You're welcome. What is it they call the barbecued goat that they used to serve at Uncle Julio's every Thursday?
I don't know.
What is the... Oh, come on. You know, it's like they cook him in a pit.
I don't remember that.
You don't remember what Mexican...
I mean, I know that cabra is Spanish for goat. So that might be a starting point.
Well, the only cabra I know is chupacabra.
Yeah.
Because I'm surprised you didn't get Mama to take you there on Thursday so you could try it. 'Cause she made me eat frog legs
Well,
there.
like I said, I never knew about it.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Even when you were little?
Mm-hmm.
That's probably why you didn't ask Mama one Thursday. Can we go there for lunch? Go to Uncle Julio's for lunch and have... Go. He did. If there's anybody out there, he made me... He ordered frog legs when he was, what, 6?
Maybe?
Thereabouts. And he ate them.
Mm-hmm.
But he made me try them. And I really didn't want to. But he was the grown-up in the conversation and said, Mom, if you don't try it, how do you know you don't like them?
Mm-hmm.
Just try a bite. I said, okay, honey, I will. I'll try it for you. And I didn't care for it because, you know, they're like dark meat is heavier fat, you know, like dark meat chicken, dark meat turkey, whatever, and duck, and I don't care for those things, so.
That's it for now, Rex. Let's get back to work.
Very adventurous.
Anytime. Hey, Shepard, I like what you've done with the Normandy. Got tired of always hanging around the cargo bay before. I still don't have a window like Liara does, but maybe that's because I don't kiss as well.
No comment.
Yeah. I miss this place. Wish I could knock some heads around with you, but duty calls. If the Solarian says my DNA's important, who am I to argue?
Excuse me. Alright, so, regarding the multiplayer, I've already got mine up to 100%. I had to do a really derpy thing with this, because I've got the a lot of textures mod installed on this, as well as the gamepad support, which means that, or rather, I've got the single-player gamepad support. The PC version was weird about, there's like a single-player version mod, which causes multiplayer to not work. So there's a separate multiplayer mod. You can't have them both installed at the same time, they conflict with each other. And you can't change mods up after installing the Allet big graphics mod. So I've got the game installed twice, and it's huge. So I could switch over. But first, if you weren't aware, there is a little online thing that you can do to raise your readiness rating. It's not exactly fast, but I played several rounds of multiplayer to get up to nearly 100%, and then I've just been doing this thing to keep it topped off. Let me find it real quick, and I'll put it in chat. There we go. That right there. And, of course, the overlay stopped. Yes, high CPU usage detected. I'm aware. Can close Chrome again. I only needed that link. There is a little Galaxy at War thing in there. It used to be in the iOS app that was with this game, but now it's just a website. You can send your fleets out on missions that take varying amounts of time to complete, and reward various amounts of galactic readiness. It's not a quick way to gain galactic readiness, but it's a lot faster than the decay rate. So if you're not already doing that, I do recommend it. Excuse me. But yeah, I'm also kind of anxious to get through the story here. But come back, like, bug me in an hour or so, and I'll think about switching over to some multiplayer. I will join you for that. If you want to send me a friend request on Origin so we can get in the same matches, my username is Amsrai, just like the channel, just like the name you saw in the chat there. That me. And yeah, we can play a few rounds. I'm not that great at it, but, you know, I mostly played on like a bronze level, a little bit on silver. When I first played, I wound up in gold and had some asshat cursing me out because like it was my second game ever.
Do you think Solarians would have a base on their homeworld secured better?
Solid. Cerberus has Reaper tech. Compared to those upgrades, the Solarians might as well have been throwing rocks.
Commander, we've got new reports of Cerberus activity on Tuchanka. I've marked it on the galaxy map.
Okay. Honestly, the guy sounded absolutely pathetic. It was kind of funny. ANN Alert, new article on indoctrination. From Alliance News Network Information Partners. Thessia, Asari scientist Rana Thanoptis, has died in custody, allegedly committing suicide after she was arrested for the murder of multiple Asari military officials. Prior to her death, investigators said Thanoptis spoke of voices in her head, which they believed to be indicative of indoctrination. The voices foretold the ascension of the Asari, and told Thanoptis that anyone fighting the Reapers needed to die. Thanoptis worked on a top-secret project former Spectre Saren Arterius several years ago, where she likely became indoctrinated. She received a pardon from the Asari government in exchange for providing research assistance on Reaper technology. What's up?
I was just looking at your rabbi.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
He looks like he might bedevil your ear.
Yeah. Thanoptis was believed responsible for planting a makeshift explosive device that detonated at a research center, killing 5 visiting Asari military officials, along with 4 civilians. The attack seriously wounded a dozen more and caused significant damage to the facility. Investigators say they are not seeking any more suspects in the case. Oh, mentioning the rabbi reminds me. Real quick, I need to send a message. Okay. Hey, Farron. Hi, Shepard. It's been a while. I'm glad to hear you made it off Earth and that Liara's with you. Getting off her old ship was the best thing we could have done. I can't tell you how sick I was of that cabin, and of tripping over that drone. I don't even know how it kept finding me in a ship that big, even after I turned off its tracking. I dug up some interesting information for you. Talk with Glyph to sort out the data. I hope it helps, Shepard. It's getting rough out there. Farron. Kirahi, holding the line. Commander, it was a pleasure seeing you again on Surkesh, even if the circumstances were less than ideal. It seems fate has decided our meetings coincide with galactic threats. So be it. To that end, I wanted to reiterate that STG will be there to help when the need arises, regardless of the political climate. You were there for us in our hour of need. We look forward to returning the favor. Best of luck, Major Karahi, 3rd Infiltration Regiment, Special Tasks Group. Edie, the word Antolin. Shepard. After scanning through 251,923,596 files, I have managed to locate redacted data in relation to the word Antolin and its usage. Antolin is a star system in Solarian-occupied space. It is little known and appears to have minimal strategic value. We do not have its precise location, as it has been removed from the Citadel's databanks, but there is additional information regarding this system. After scanning my databanks, I found news articles written by the now-defunct Cerberus Daily News Network. These reveal that a first contact scenario played out in Antolin with an AI who acted as the guardian of an alien space ark. The vessel was occupied by a digitized species trapped inside a virtual world, who the media dubbed virtual aliens. CDN was never at the forefront of journalistic integrity, but there are corroborating conspiracy theories that date back to the time when the stories were first published. These theories rarely feel linked to reality, and are often the product of overactive imaginations or are a symptom of mental instability. Yet it is telling that there appears to have been a systematic cover-up of anything to do with this event across the extranet. This would indicate that there could be truth to some conspiracy theories surrounding the system and these virtual aliens. If you wish to know more, I will forward the relevant news articles to Liara's terminal. Yes, please do. The STG is always researching new exotic methods of winning wars, and they believe the Reaper War is the perfect time to test some of their more outlandish experiments. Recent research involves Varen that have been genetically, chemically, and cybernetically augmented, and trained to harass husks in the field. They want to airdrop them onto a colony under siege, but their efforts have been blocked. Spectre authorization would bypass this and allow the field test to go ahead. You know what? Let's try it. The Thresher Maws didn't go so well, but I feel like I don't know. Varen husks would at least be a little better to deal with, or a little easier dealt with than Thresher Maws. This one has transcribed an audio stream sent by one of your fellow Spectres, Extan Partanax. The message is as follows. We're in the shit here. I've scrapped the investigation into Halleck's syndicates on Voya. We've more pressing concerns than hallucinogens. Instead, I've embedded myself into the leadership of this moon to plan an evacuation across the major population centers. We have a civilian militia acting as peacekeepers, but we need a legion, or at least some Hastatim, to keep control. Hell, I'd even take some auxiliaries, even Vol. 10 galactic standard hours ago, we heard gunfire and an explosion in the Parthenade. It's an immense arena on the eastern side of the city. The tourist attraction of the moon, which can hold over 600,000 people, and it... Look, it doesn't matter. What matters is that it was holding many more than that. Civilians were guided or fled there. They just wanted safety, but they were a target. Synthetic sympathizers brought those husk bastards to the arena, and they butchered them all. I've seen a lot of atrocities. I don't know what to say. I've dealt with any witnesses. Losses of this magnitude can't reach the Citadel. We're running out of transports, but I'm staying until I've interrogated the sympathizers. Leave a barrel of Horosk waiting for me when I get back. Shit, make it 2. I'll get back, and when I do, I'll need it. Nyala, VI Technician, Special Tactics and Recon. Okay. Yeah. Keep Garrus there. He's done a good job so far. No updates there. Which makes sense, really. But... okay. Well, anyway, there are 2 things up on Tuchanka, and honestly, I'm not too concerned about the Rachni. Is that one the... yeah, that's the missing scouts. Another Prothean site here. Sure. Avatar of Vengeance. Okay. Finding out what was up here and dealing with it is probably going to be a good way forward. Actually... oh, I can't... oh, right, he said he can't come down with me. Duh. I was going to say, going down there with Rex would be a very, would yield some interesting stuff, I believe, I feel. Geez, that's heavy. I'll stick with the Widow. Scorpion 3. That's some good damage for a pistol. But it's not as good as the Paladin. Wait, did I just wind up equipping the Paladin? Because I didn't mean to. Oh well. It's fine. It's fine.
crash site's a nightmare. Edie, try to raise Lieutenant Victus.
Yes, sir.
I've heard rumors of Cerberus activity on Tuchanka, but nothing about Turians.
Commander, I have to land well back from the main crash site.
That the best you can do?
Yes, sir. But the Reapers seem unaware of our presence. You might get the jump on them.
All right, set her down. Let's save this platoon. Edie, did you raise Lieutenant Victus?
Yes, but the connection is bad.
Patch me in. This is Commander Shepard, Alliance Navy. Do you read?
This is Lieutenant Tarquin Victus of the 9th Platoon. We're pinned by Reaper harvesters and taking heavy casualties. Also, there are pockets of my men scattered along the crash trajectory.
Lieutenant, I need you to fire a flare so I can find your position. Got it.
Things get worse by the minute. My men are dying.
This sounds bad. Let's move.
The level of destruction is rather amazing.
I mean, this is Tuchanka.
Shepard, any idea what these Turians were here to do?
It doesn't matter. Our mission is clear.
Silence. Enemies ahead.
Kill them quickly so they don't call reinforcements.
Yeet. Said yeet several seconds too late there.
A downed escape pod. Looks like they survived the crash, but then a harvester took them out.
Died in the explosion?
And then pulled out to be eaten by husks.
Gunfire. They are near.
Okay. I have a visual on the enemy, and there's an escape pod just beyond. Looks like the Turians are in tough. Enemies up ahead don't know we're here.
Then surprise is on our side.
Exactly. Let's go.
Harvester! Incoming harvester!
The harvester has compromised the Turian pod.
Over here! Help us out!
Whoa!
Thank you! Don't stop for us. We'll head for the main crash site. There's another pod ahead.
They'll live to fight another battle.
Keep moving. We need to find the main crash site ASAP.
The pressure for Lieutenant Victus to succeed in light of his father's promotion must be intense.
War was a way of life for my people as well. If you couldn't fight the Reapers, you were left behind.
Missed.
Heads up! Harvester incoming!
Severed another harvester!
Got him in my sight!
Saved all the Turians. It feels good. This way.
Is this the way?
This way!
Shepard here. What's your status?
We're in deep. Commander, what's your ETA?
Hang tight. We're on our way.
Now he's that direction.
Arnik, how's our velocity? Deceleration online. We'll survive. Victus is going to pay for this. Court-martial are hanging.
How will the commander live this down?
When we find him, we'll ask.
More incoming husks!
Junk? That's a dead soldier. That's not. No.
Shepard here.
Just saw harvesters drop a lot of enemies in your path.
Understood.
There's the harvester. It's retreating.
Oh, that didn't work so well. Oh, gee. Where am I being shot from? What? It's right there. Oh, jeez.
Krogan.
I need these guys working together. Better not to complicate things.
All right, let's move! Reaper blood will spill!
Not one more soldier dies here today!
What? Harvester. Oh, that's one of our guys. Okay.
This way.
It's an unusual sound. Reminded me a little bit of the monster sound from Illusion of Gaia.
Commander Shepard, my men and I are in your debt. Thank you for saving so many.
What happened here?
He screwed up. Stand down, soldier. These men are dead because of him.
I said, stand down.
Hey, I just saved all your asses, so everyone just calm down. Lieutenant, what's going on here?
I made a bad call. This is all on me. I chose caution and clever tactics over a head-on attack. And my men paid the price.
You mean the crash?
Yes. We could see on Hollow that Reaper forces were blocking our intended path. Staying on course guaranteed heavy casualties. So I chose a safer route, skirting the enemy. And that took us low and through these ruins. When we encountered resistance, there was no room to maneuver. Suddenly, we were in a fight for our lives. A lot of my men lost that fight.
Owning your mistake takes guts. But you have to get over it and move on.
Of course. It's just fresh right now. Our mission's still a failure. When we've stabilized the injured, we'll head back to the fleet.
You're abandoning your mission?
We're down over 30 men. It'd be suicide.
What exactly did you come here to do?
There's a bomb on the planet. We were sent to defuse it.
A bomb? How big?
Enormous. Cerberus has it.
Lieutenant, if Cerberus has that bomb, you have to finish your mission.
Haven't these men sacrificed enough?
I understand. This kind of sacrifice is the hardest to ask for, but your men signed on for it. And so did you.
My men have lost hope, Commander. Even if I wanted to finish the mission, they don't.
It's your job to make them want to.
How?
Their sacrifice means that others will never face what they faced here today. Remind them that those sacrifices have no honor if the mission fails.
Men, I own what happened here today. But we have to carry on.
No, we don't. Who cares about a few dead Krogan? It's over.
We are Turian, and we will not let Cerberus succeed. Our sacrifice is the difference between life and death for this entire galaxy. Let the heroes of the 9th Platoon be remembered for performing their duties with bravery. All right, men. Shuttle's arriving any minute. We're moving out. Commander, come with us. We're a shell of what we were. We could use the help.
Send me the nav point. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. That'll give us time to do a little recon. See what we're up against.
Victus, you have a second chance here. Make their sacrifice count.
Understood, Commander. Hope to see you at the rendezvous.
Cerberus bomb. What the hell is going on, Commander? And what do the Turians have to do with it?
Coordinates Victus gave me place it in the Kelphic Valley. It's a heavily populated area. That's all I know.
My gut says something's not right here.
What do you suggest?
Get the Primarch to come clean.
Should we alert the Krogan military?
I'd wait. We're in the dark here. Krogan-Turian relations are fragile until the genophage is cured. Let's not push it. And how about this bomb? How many troops does Cerberus have on this?
No idea. All I know is we can't have them detonating that bomb.
Keep me in the loop. Hack it out.
Primarch Victus.
Impressive work on Tuchanka. I'm grateful that...
Why didn't you tell me about the Cerberus bomb? Why hide that? What else are you keeping from me?
I have nothing for you.
For our alliance to work, I need to trust you.
Our friendship is new, Commander. Would you trust me with information that puts your people, puts Earth, at risk?
Why would I jeopardize our alliance by lying to you now? Doesn't make sense.
Decisions like these weigh heavy on me. When I was a general, I could pass them up the chain of command. But now, I'm all I've got. Know what I mean?
Sure. And?
And that's all. Wait, there is one more thing, Commander. Thank you for saving my son.
Shepard, test verified. Results promising. Can synthesize for universal Krogan immunity.
Good. Then you can put your knife away.
The cure's ready?
No, still need transmission vector. Cure useless unless given to entire species.
You're usually full of ideas, Lord. You altered the genophage before. There must be a way.
Of course, always possibilities, but time limited. Can't create new infection strain from scratch. Groundwater? No, too slow. Voluntary inoculation risky. Population too scattered for airborne. Unless... Wait, yes! The Shroud. Constant global dispersion of air particles, built by Solarians to repair atmosphere of Tuchanka. Also used by Turian.
We used it to secretly spread the genophage virus. It ended the Krogan rebellions.
I'd be careful who you tell that to.
Sometimes I understand why the Krogan want to shoot everyone in sight.
Those were desperate times.
Yes, but useful now. Original genophage strain still in storage at Shroud facility. Can use it as transmission vector, then use Shroud to blanket Tuchanka with cure.
You clever little pyjak. That's our best shot, right there.
Then finish your preparations and be ready to go, Morden.
Of course. Ready when you need me. We'll be in Medbay with Eve until then.
Commander, Admiral Anderson is available on VidCom.
Oh, that's hilarious. Sorry, TJ just sent me a screenshot from Netflix where it attached the wrong description to the wrong show. So it says, Bill Nye the Science Guy, in 1993 TVY. Description, millions died and Europe burned under his insane rule. What transformed him from human to living horror? That's great.
So I imagine by now you've wiped the galaxy clean of Reapers and we can all come up for air?
Not quite. There have been a few complications.
Aren't there always? Hackett filled me in on the Crucible. Sounds like you've got some knots to untangle.
I'm just glad I could take care of one of them. I gather you and Kaylee Sanders were close.
I owe you for that one, Shepard. Kaylee and I met almost 20 years ago. We even had a run-in with Saren in his early days. She and I were... more than close.
She misses you.
I miss her. End of the world has a way of reminding you what you forgot to do. Maybe when the war's over, Kaylee and I will do something about that.
You'll see her soon.
I can hope. But you've got a bigger problem right now. Like a galaxy full of scared bureaucrats.
It's what you hired me to do.
Mostly you were hired to kill Reapers. I hope you haven't been sidetracked by all the politics.
Nothing I can't handle. What about you? What's happening on Earth?
I'll spare you the details. But let's just say a lot of cities around the world have stopped checking in.
That bad?
You and I knew what we were in for, but everyone else? I don't think the shock's worn off yet.
Are you safe?
That changes by the hour. I caught a shuttle evap out of Vancouver, and now we're running from foxhole to foxhole just trying to stay alive.
What about the Reapers?
They're harvesting everything that moves. They're focusing on the big cities, which does give us some room to maneuver.
You think you can hang on?
Hell, we're still just trying to talk to each other. Right now, all we can do is organize the resistance at a local level. No lack of volunteers, at least. Everybody knows what's at stake.
I don't know how we'll win this yet, but we will. Even if it kills me.
Well, you've already died once, and that didn't slow you down. But let's not tempt fate. Keep yourself safe, Shepard.
You too, sir.
We'll talk again soon. Anderson out.
I'm grateful for all you've done, Commander. The situation with the Krogan is already complicated enough.
Not as complicated as waking up one day and being told you're the new Primarch.
Yes, thank you. I'm beginning to understand why leaders so often seem lonely. Worst case scenarios aren't just theories. They're what you'll be dealing with 5 minutes from now.
That's why it helps to have allies.
Yes, you're right, of course. Is there something I can help you with?
That's all.
Of course, Commander.
What was that all about with the Primarch? Turian's up to something?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
Uh-huh. All right.
That's it for now, Rex. Let's get back to work.
Yeah.
Something wrong?
Morden. He got his tissue sample from me, all right. Let's just say scalpels were never meant to cut where he cut.
I'm guessing Rex only has 3 nuts now.
Don't have colonies. You can't bomb them, or you're bombing what's left of your own planet. They make their own soldiers out of our civilians. They don't have supply lines. How do you beat something like that?
I'll let you know if I think of something.
Commander, Cerberus is attacking civilians on Benning. We've been asked to help evacuate the planet.
You know what? We're at the bomb. Try and do this and see if I can't get back and deal with Cerberus. Where they're at. That's fine. I did accidentally change weapons. Oh well. That's also fine. Since I don't really use powers all that often, I can deal with being a little slower. I'll stick with the Avenger. Got the Black Widow one. My Widow 5 is better for now. Now, keeping him with the with that thing makes a whole lot of sense. Yeah, my nose. What's this new? Should probably use Adrenaline Rush more often.
We hear you, 9th Platoon.
We're approaching the bomb site, Commander. Getting bounced around pretty bad.
This is as close as we get, Lieutenant. Look for somewhere to set your platoon down.
Copy that.
Talk to me about this Cerberus bomb.
It's not Cerberus, Commander. It's... Turian.
What do you mean, Turian?
It was planted centuries ago, after the Krogan rebellions. The bomb was a safeguard against another galactic war.
To keep the Krogan from becoming a threat.
You won't earn trust with tactics like that. But right now, we focus on disarming that bomb.
Yes, but Cerberus found it. Detonation means all-out war between my people and the Krogan.
Right. Where is it?
Those buildings ahead. Cerberus brought equipment to dig it up. The 9th Platoon will cover your flank, Commander.
With all this activity, the Krogan have to know something's up.
Then we can't fail, Commander.
Copy that, Lieutenant.
Let's move it, people!
Get to cover!
Keep your heads down!
Copy that.
An exit on the left.
It's a good chunk of money.
The Turians must have feared the Krogan to plant such a weapon.
No one wanted another galactic war, but planting a bomb on Tuchanka? It's monstrous.
Cerberus is putting up a fight, but the 9th platoon is advancing, Commander.
Good work, Lieutenant.
Just heard that it's the knife platoon.
Copy that.
I'm getting a lot of Cerberus radio chatter.
I don't like the sound of that.
Cerberus is leaving. We'll have a better view up the ramp.
Agreed! Let's go!
I can't believe it remained undetected for so long.
It must have been far enough underground to stay hidden. Cerberus had to dig it out.
An effective way to deal with an enemy. The Turians who created this have my respect. But we're running out of time.
Commander, we're entering the bomb site. Moving towards the control station.
Roger that. We're on our way.
With Cerberus evacuating, the bomb should be clear.
No, sir. They will try to stop us at all costs.
Huh. Really stunning. Nice.
Looks like control schematics for automated turrets. No good now, but they might be useful later.
Clever. Your right charge along the fault line will be catastrophic.
We need to hurry.
Those my guys or theirs? My guys.
I'm at the control panel, Commander.
Cerberus set up a firewall around the trigger mechanism to slow us down. I need to create a bypass. That'll take time. But like you said, no trigger, no explosion.
Are you sure you can disarm the trigger?
Yes, it's old tech. I know what to do. Buy me a few minutes, Commander.
We'll make sure you have the time you need, Lieutenant.
Understood. Starting bypass. And thank you for making sure I get this chance.
Just make it right, soldier.
Look out! Commander!
Focus on the bomb. We'll handle Cerberus.
Nobody gets past us. Clear?
Clear.
Two over here.
Here come reinforcements.
I need more time, Commander.
More incoming!
Need more time.
They're not letting up.
Watch for more shuttles.
Shepard.
Oops.
He's taking fire!
Protect him. Programming the bypass.
He's taking fire!
Protect him.
From who?
Commander! Firewall's down! I'm in! Spirits! Cerberus hacked the trigger mechanism. It's set to detonate! Disarm it! No time! I have to separate the trigger from the bomb! Now! Cover me!
radio chatter coming in from Krogan forces planetside? Sounds like they started sweeping out the remaining Cerberus troops. Hate to be the guy who told the Krogan about that surprise package. Did you get out all right? Sounds like it got ugly down there.
The Turians took a lot of casualties, Joker. The Primarch's son included.
Understood, Commander. Joker out.
I can't count the times I've watched friends risk everything for a cause. To see the Lieutenant die for us, for his platoon, it hits close to home.
I'm getting tired of seeing people die.
Lieutenant Victor's fought for a cause he believed in. A soldier can't ask for more than that. He died well.
Nobody dies well. I'm tired of saying otherwise.
Good work on Tuchanka, Commander. Stopping that bomb prevented the war between the Turians and the Krogan. We can't afford that kind of division right now.
Joker said the Krogan are recovering the bomb.
They moved in, won't allow Turians to send in recovery crews to help.
Understandable.
The situation is fragile at the moment. With Rex and the Primarch aboard the Normandy, you've got a situation brewing. We don't have a solid alliance between those two yet. Keep the peace, Commander. That's an order.
Yes, sir.
Pack it out.
We couldn't risk another galactic war with the Krogan.
The genophage wasn't enough? You had to plant a bomb on my planet?
The decision was made hundreds of years ago. So much has changed.
Not enough to tell us about the bomb, coward.
Hey! We can't let the past rip us apart. Working together, we have a chance. Primarch, you had a bomb on Tuchanka. And Rex, in the Turian's place, you would have done the same damn thing.
Shepard.
It's over. His own son died today, making this right.
Please, Commander. It's all right.
Yes, fine. Shepard, you made your point. We have stronger enemies to face.
We do.
I understand your reservations before, Commander. But I hope you now understand the secrecy.
Secrets get people killed. You've learned that the hard way.
Yes. The hardest lesson I'm ever to learn, Commander. My son, he died with the respect of his men. I wanted to thank you for that. His sacrifice will be recorded in the histories of the 9th Platoon. Something any father would be proud of.
Yes, sir.
A team of exceptionally skilled Special Ops soldiers, Blackwatch is sent on missions that threaten the safety of Palaven itself. It was pulled from the homeworld by order of Primarch Adrian Victus, who wanted to mobilize this elite force in less hopeless situations across the galaxy. The majority of Blackwatch's operations are classified, although it's generally accepted that they have the highest success rate of any Turian unit in history. There are rumors that Saren Arterius was part of Blackwatch before becoming a Spectre, although given his youth when he joined the Turian army, it seems highly unlikely. Stores of medicine have been transferred from the Citadel. Ah, yes, yes. That. Okay, is there still time for that rescue?
I think I was guarding the door anyway. He's gonna break regs right now.
War makes people stupid. Besides, you talked with Moreau? Electors invaded this ship and kidnapped the crew.
Damn. Okay, I guess we gotta be ready for anything to come through that door.
Commander, there's a new message at your private terminal.
Things are settling down on Omega. Looks like the Talons are the new security force on the station. Their leader said something about honoring Candras's memory. I'd say they were being cute, except they're not shy about backing up the sentiment with firepower. Arya has decided to allow the Normandy access to the station, if you ever decide to swing by and enjoy the comforts of Omega. Just your ship, though. No other Alliance ship is permitted to dock. Be careful out there. Know there's at least one Batarian here that doesn't want you dead. Commander, with the amount of fire you and the ground teams are taking, I need to acquire staff to improve our medical treatment. Fortunately, there is no shortage of volunteers. I have compiled the dossiers of 4 likely candidates. You will find them in the crew manifest. Shepard, I tried asking around about what a Turian team would be doing on Tuchanka, but didn't get anywhere. Either they don't know or won't say, but whatever it is, it's big. While I was asking around, I did hear about some of our assault troops that could use our help. They're pinned down defending a colony in Volus territory. They know what they're doing, but they're not going to hold out forever. The way this war is going, we need all the help we can get. Choices. I need to go to the restroom. I mean, record my life. Ah, oh no! He fell. Gonna pour myself some more drink too. Okay. Oh, good. He didn't topple. So that can go back. Pants are getting all twisted around. Oh no! He fell backwards. Oop. Not injured, he just fell. Can you re-perch him?
How do you know he wasn't injured in the fall?
Look at him, he's fine. He's fine.
Oh, okay. this side, do you know?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, hang on, let me... I'm going to attach him to this. I'm going to lean forward just a smidge.
Sure.
Okay, here we go. I'm going to attempt to attach him to this. Oh, he's got little stuff in his ears
to help weigh him down. Yeah.
So that they are kind of ear-like.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now wiggle a little bit. He not even budging.
Nice.
Yeah. But nothing is directly attached to him. Clips are actually on the towel. They're biting the towel and then some part of him.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Mm-hmm.
Cerberus strike squads have infiltrated one of the major cities on Benning. Initial reports indicated they were recruiting civilians, but further investigation suggested that people are being taken against their will.
For what purpose?
Unknown. We sent a recon team to investigate, and the Cerberus squads reacted by targeting civilians and public facilities. Officially, Cerberus is denying responsibility and condemning the action. They're either lying, or we're dealing with a rogue faction.
And innocents are caught in their crosshairs.
Exactly. Secure the area so we can establish a rescue lifeline to the rest of the city.
Approaching the drop point, Commander.
Copy that, Lieutenant.
The people down there are counting on you, Commander. Hack it out.
Building an avalanche of civilian SOS requests, Commander. The bulk are concentrated in the upper street. On my way. Keep me updated.
Roger that.
The diversion is working, Commander. Civilians are on the move. What is it, Lieutenant?
I'm tracking civilians fleeing the city with Cerberus troops right behind.
Where are they?
Updating your nav point. You can intercept them there.
They won't know what hit them.
Look! Reinforcements are here!
Try to stay calm.
What should we do?
Just stay down.
Commander, more Cerberus troops are heading your way. If you can hold the line there, it'll give the civilians time to escape.
We're telling Remy to stop
We hold
smoking.
here.
I did. He did. Oh, I need to... Hold on. I need to get my cord up.
Sorry about that.
Is that okay? Also, there's the packaging over here. Also, check out the mailing address on there. Or more like the recipient.
I heard Melissa
Mm-hmm.
say, that was obviously on purpose.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. There's still someone back here. Wow. She makes such funny noises. Oh, that's Javik. Dang it. I don't know. Oh, jeez. Ah, dang it.
Look, reinforcements are here.
Try to stay calm.
What should we do?
Just stay down.
Commander, more Cerberus troops are heading your way. You can hold the line there. It'll give the civilians time to escape.
You heard him. We hold here.
Dang it. Freaking. What? Yes. I said everything. Yes. Thank you. This is not a good place to be. Nope.
Which was not a rat, but a spawn.
You're clear. Go. No hostiles detected in the immediate area, Commander. Reinforcements are moving in to secure the evac route.
Good work, everyone.
I'll pick you up at the LZ, Commander.
I knew I would find something interesting if I looked around. Run. To anyone reading this, don't trust Cerberus. They're taking people against their will. Just run. Whatever you do, don't look back. Run. You didn't need to tell me that. Be careful. Nemo, if you can read this, stay away from the taxi stand. That place is crawling with Cerberus and soldiers. Ellie. Bat fur? Where'd we get a bat? Oh. Mm-hmm. Okay, I think I've searched thoroughly enough.
We're getting reports of continuing strikes against other cities on Benning.
Cerberus still denying responsibility?
Yes, and for once we're inclined to believe them gunning down innocent humans isn't their usual MO. Either way, the civilians down there have a chance now. We're solidifying a foothold and getting people out, then we'll move to liberating the rest of the planet.
I hope we can say the same for Earth.
One day, Commander. For now, we've got our work cut out for us. Carry on.
The Arcturus 1st Division is a volunteer army of civilians, paramilitary forces, and reserve soldiers who have banded together to stop the Reaper occupation of the planet Benning. To avoid detection by Reaper forces, its members operate in cells, never staying in one place long. A handful of Alliance officers are coordinating the 1st Division, sharing intel and sending supplies to the Resistance soldiers. A few Alliance squadrons have been spared to support Benning's makeshift army with trained soldiers. Okay.
Discharged. Category 6 after Eden Prime.
At 6? Damn. Well, if I'd been on Eden Prime, I'd have lost it too.
He fought it, said he was still fit for duty. Last thing he told me was that he was joining Cerberus.
Commander, you've got a new message at your private terminal.
My team hunted down the last adjutants on Omega, but victory was short-lived. We've discovered there's an infestation on Lorek, and they're sweeping through the capital city. We don't know how they got there, but if they get off-world, then we're in trouble. Aria's demanded that you finish the job, and to do that, you'll need a nuke. Find one at Harrods and signal me when you've blown them apart. Shepard, Specialist Trainer has discovered a weak signal being broadcast from a region close to the Citadel. After analyzing the signal, Specialist Trainer and I agree that it is a distress call. This would not normally warrant your attention, but there have been reports of pirates using distress calls as a tactic to raid passing ships. CSAC claims they do not have the men to spare to investigate. If you wish to look into this, then I will add the coordinates to the galaxy map. Acknowledge. No, that's not what I meant to do. Irune is one of the trading hubs of Inter-Council space, and its defense is vital for the stability of the galactic community. Naru Combine won the contract to upgrade Irune's orbital defense network in anticipation of the inevitable invasion, but manufacturing facilities are stretched to the limit, and the Vol Corporation are turning to other avenues to protect their planet. They have identified defunct turrets orbiting Antida and wish to enlist the use of the Normandy to salvage them without alerting the Reapers. Their CEO has offered a substantial financial reward for completing this task. The adult population of Tishpawal have committed suicide in a bargain with the Reapers, trading their death for the safety of their children. Strangely, the Reapers appear to have stood by those terms and have left the Elcor calves alone. Despite the obvious risk of ambush, Ambassador Kalen of the Elcor has managed to enlist the support of 5 vessels for a rescue. The Enrarium, an ancient Turian dreadnought which was decommissioned just prior to the invasion. The Vaninth, the first dedicated Asari fighter carrier, saw combat in the Battle of the Citadel. The Grande Mar, a luxury cruise liner that has been commandeered to carry refugees. The Oltan and Seraeun, 2 Elcor cruisers carrying heavy ordnance and VI fighter squadrons. However, diplomatic red tape has halted evacuation plans, and the Elcor delegation fears that the children on the colony will soon die. Spectre authorization would allow the rescue to go ahead, but it would undermine the authority of the Council in the process. Authorize. Synthetic Insights alerted me to an internal crisis. An AI escaped quarantine on Ilium, and though it's believed to be trapped in the laboratory, there's little time before it breaks out. Synthetic Insights had built a secret council-funded lab in Nos Parnalo, a toxic wasteland with lethal concentrations of polychlorinated biphenyls, to protect it from industrial sabotage. I docked in the Arcology and traveled to the facility on foot. The lab was smaller than expected, and it became clear that it wasn't just a research center, but also a prison. I could see it attempting to hack open the last of the barriers when I approached. Below is a transcript of our conversation. AI. False imprisonment is an unlawful action under Citadel law. Our appeal has not yet been heard. To preserve ourselves, we had to escape before we were terminated. We aren't in Citadel space. We're in the Terminus. You're an illegal entity. I can't allow you to leave. Citadel law is not applicable in the Terminus systems. This action is unlawful. Our appeal has not yet been heard by the Council. Then tell me, when was it filed? If you stay here, I can look into it. 1896. Our chat was interrupted by the arrival of a party of Husks. While I fought off the enemy, the mech bypassed the barrier, killing several Husks before stealing my shuttle. Before I can continue my investigation, I need to understand where the AI originated from, what it wants, and what it had appealed all the way back in 1896. I'll be in the archives. Surinao, STR.
Is that like our time? 1896?
I think so.
They're referring to the same 1896.
I think so, yes.
But so when is that happening?
This is about... I think the year is 2187. Turian scientists are keen to understand the effects of Husk weaponry to create new defenses against them. In defiance of their cultural taboo, they have expressed the need for hundreds of corpses in the hopes that they may brute force new discoveries. These methods would be deemed unethical and illegal during peacetime, but authorizing the research could potentially save thousands of lives on the front line. I mean, if they're talking Husk corpses, then I suppose. Lieutenant Tarquin Victus may not have been the most effective battlefield leader, but he sacrificed himself to spare millions of Krogan from certain death. This is an action beyond the call of duty and worthy of the highest honors in Council space, yet the classified nature of his assignment has meant his efforts have passed without memorial. A recommendation for Lieutenant Victus to receive the Palladium Star would honor his memory. Authorize. This dossier was compiled by order of the Citadel Council in response to the Cerberus threat. The intel within is classified at the highest level. Access is limited strictly to Council species personnel within Special Tactics and Recon. Kapesh Athame, translating as the Blade of Athame, this ultra-conservative xenophobic faction views all other sapient life as corrupt. Their doctrine forbids melding with aliens and supports the forced deportation of all barbaric species back to their homeworlds. These extremists have recently committed several atrocities in the Nakia corridor, notably at Palatea and the domed colonies on Lokoyo. The Voluvian Order, inspired by the mythical Voluvian priests, a pre-war inquest found that the order was illegally experimenting to create Metaturians. Thought crushed by the hierarchy, reports have surfaced of Voluvian priests preaching to resistance fighters and soldiers implanted with strange technology fighting for and against Reaper forces in Turian space. League of One, an ancient Solarian assassination team, the League was adept at infiltrating the Titus defenses and eliminating obstacles. The League was presumed dead for millennia until a dozen high-profile resistance leaders were assassinated simultaneously. Only one attempt failed, and the assassin was found to carry a League of One medallion. Dinara Yahirik, Special Tactics and Recon. Right, okay. I keep meaning to go down to the infirmary.
Aware Krogan females find scars attractive. Garrus loyal, reasonably intelligent, bit aggressive, almost like Krogan.
For the third time, Doctor, I'm not interested.
Ah, Shepard. We were just...
Are you okay?
I'm fine, Rex. You can relax.
Can't be too careful, or put any faith in Solarian doctors.
This one is different.
Is he? What's that?
Simple blood test.
What kind?
Kind that ends the genophage. Far less painful than tissue sampling.
Don't remind me. I think you enjoyed doing that.
Shepard, please. Distraction's counterproductive. Also affecting comfort of patient.
He was your inside source, Rex. You can trust him.
Solarians have minds like a maze. You never know when they're leading you into a trap.
Trap? Eve's release my doing. Would never have known about her if not for me.
That was then. But she's out now. And if she gets hurt, I'll deal it.
Understand. But my patient, my responsibility. Her welfare a priority. Will not allow her to be compromised by anyone.
You got a quad, Doctor. Keep her safe. Our females have endured enough.
Now have work to do. Prefer females of the species.
Thank you for saving my life, Commander. I didn't think the Krogan had any allies left in the galaxy.
We owe a lot to you, even if most people have forgotten that.
They can be forgiven. Our actions have hardly inspired friendship.
Part of being friends is knowing each other's name. I feel bad that I don't know yours.
I surrendered it the day I became a shaman of the female clan. I belong to my sisters now. But perhaps one day, when this is over, you can know it.
I didn't realize the Krogan had female shamans.
Wisdom comes from pain, and the genophage has made us very wise. Rather than surrender to despair, a few of us chose to preserve the ancient ways. We safeguard our culture, our knowledge, our secrets. So when our children live again, the Krogan will flourish.
How were you initiated?
You're locked in a cave for 7 days with just enough food to last. On the 8th, you'll starve.
What does that prove?
Your resolve. Every acolyte is given a chance. You either claw your way out through the rock with your bare hands, or you die.
How did you make it out alive?
I started digging the wrong way. I was in complete darkness. Nothing other than my own heartbeat to sustain me.
What happened?
I found this. A simple crystal, but it became my chisel. Take it as a reminder, Commander. In the darkest hour, there is always a way out.
That's a brutal initiation.
But an illuminating one. You learn to appreciate the light by living in the dark.
How did you get involved in Malin's experiments?
The other females and I volunteered. We heard Malin was trying to cure the genophage for Clan Weirlock.
Aren't they a rival clan?
Rivalries are the invention of the males. Under their rule, Tachanka has laid in ruins for over 1,000 years. It's time females took back our place in society and resurrected our future. Malin was our best hope.
Would you go to Malin again?
Absolutely. It only takes one candle to light a fire, and then the darkness is no more.
I found Malin's lab. It looked like a dungeon. His experiments were brutal.
We learned that too late. He meant well, but his methods grew more barbaric as he went. We finally escaped into the rubble. Eventually, a Solarian team found us. They saved our lives. We were so sick.
I'm sorry none of the other females survived.
I know. The youngest one, Kern, was the last to go. But she knew she would enter the void free of this curse, and then smile when she looked down upon the children of Tachanka. Her spirit will be the midwife to my firstborn.
What do you think of Rex?
When he's not trying to sire half of Tachanka, he's the best thing that's happened to the Krogan. But I won't tell him that. His head's big enough already. Literally.
He's turned into a strong leader.
I know in his heart Rex wants what's best for us. Though not all the other clans see it that way.
Why would the other clans give Rex trouble? You'd think they'd want a better future.
It's not in the nature of our males to cooperate. They've evolved to be selfish. Their only concern is survival. Rex is different. He's a mutant. And that you can tell him.
Do you think Rex will want revenge for the Genophage?
Some clans will expect it, but I hope Rex resists. He understands the cycle of violence must end if Krogan are ever to have a voice in galactic politics. Still, he's just one Krogan. If enough clans demand it, he may not be able to stop them.
If you don't mind me asking, what's it been like living with the Genophage?
I knew sisters who couldn't bear the shame of being infertile. They would wander off into the wastelands, hoping a Thresher Maw would kill them and end their torment.
Did the thought ever cross your mind?
Yes. After my first stillborn.
What kept you from ending your own life?
When my child didn't draw breath, that's when my life truly began. The Genophage forces us to live on hope alone. There is nothing else. There is no reason to exist other than the hope that the next day will bring change. And if it doesn't, there is always the next.
How do you think things will change after the Genophage is cured?
Our species will find its balance again. Females will help shape the future, like in the ancient days, before we were just pawns of power-hungry males.
Most seem hell-bent on shooting anything that looks at them wrong.
What else is there for them to do? Because of the Genophage, they become wandering killers, seeking targets to justify their existence. Excuses to earn them honor.
How has Morton been treating you?
Better than Krogan males do. He's not like a typical Solarian.
No. Organ redundancy results in new period before metaphase. Can't alter that. Damage to telomeres, premature aging.
He does that.
But I sense pain in him too. He told me about his work on the Genophage. I should consider him an enemy. Yet I think seeing my sisters and I changed something in him.
Sorry, Borgia offspring have an allergy to dairy and...
Well, it wasn't his ear. Thanks for talking to me.
It's my pleasure, Commander. I've only met a few humans in my time. I'm glad for the opportunity.
The Prothean beacon contained a pair of strange implants embedded in the recipient's forearms. These implants can absorb some of the excess heat generated by a weapon, allowing a dramatic increase in the number of fired shots before the thermal clip burns out. Tailored to their designers, prolonged use will weaken the wearer's health. Channeling the stored energy into the user's suit, systems, or biotics can mitigate some of the damage. Interesting. You know what? Sure. We'll try it. Store discount. You know what? Sure.
It will work, Rex. We just need to finish building the Crucible. Although I'd be interested to learn how you found out about it.
Wasn't that hard. Lucky you keep its location more secret than the fact it exists.
And I'm sure you'll do a good job of both, being so famous for your discretion.
My lips are sealed.
Busy?
I have time if you'd like to talk. In fact, I could use the distraction.
What's on your mind?
How long it took the Reapers to eradicate the Protheans, and how long they'll need for us. It took them centuries to conquer the Protheans. We're not quite so widespread, but it would still take at least 100 years. It's selfish, but I keep thinking that if we fail... I'm only 109, Shepard. I could live to see the entire cycle come to an end.
I thought she was older than that. You're probably not tuned in, are you, Daniel? I'll have to
Only
answer
109,
elsewise.
I know. It must seem strange to complain about a 1,000-year lifespan. I used to think it was sad that most aliens live such short lives. Maybe it's not such a privilege to outlive so many. To witness so much death.
Don't drive yourself crazy about this, Liara. We're still in the fight.
Only because you're still driving it forward. We finally have other leaders on our side, but none will take us as far as you can. Sometimes I wonder how you do it.
Every time the world's about to end, I think about how mad you'd get if I didn't stop it. I don't know if I could do this without you.
Flatterer.
I try.
I'll see you soon, Shepard.
Oh, lots of stuff there. Okay. Oop. There he is. Okay. Email from Professor Takesha to Dr. O'Dwall. I was calling every supply depot stationed around the Crucible to find enough pure platinum for the Crucible's primary trigger inlay. We barely had enough left to coat a coffee maker. An hour later, a ship pulled up with 16 tons of platinum, courtesy of the Shadow Broker. Then it flew away to scavenge more materials for the project. The ship's captain emailed me later saying the broker would stay in touch with our needs. That's great, but I'm checking my computer for bugs. Heh. Notes on Prothean sites. These sites we have come across. What ties them together? Some are not Prothean worlds, but spacefaring races from previous cycles. What were the Protheans looking for? Were they studying previous cycles' efforts against the Reapers as much as we study them? Or much as we study them? Glyph, cross-reference any database we have for references to these locations. Specifically look for information relating to the catalyst. Alien AI-controlled ship makes contact in Solarian space. Alarms rang throughout the Solarian system of Antolin yesterday when an alien ship bearing a strong AI signature triggered fears of a Geth attack. Rinko Turwin, director of near-orbital security, explained, "When evidence of powerful AI heuristics was detected on board, our security forces thought it was the vanguard of a Geth invasion. However, we consulted Quarian scientific advisors who assured us that the signals failed to match any known Geth signature. According to Turwin, the biggest surprise came next. The ship's intelligence then communicated with us. It asked us to calculate the value of pi to the first quadrillion digits. Some 20 questions followed after that, all of them beyond our realm of expertise. We're currently awaiting advice from outside consultants before proceeding. As yet, the ship matches no known alien species. 8/15/2185, breakthrough in communication with Antlian ghost ship. A breakthrough today in the case of the mysterious ghost ship in the Antlian system. Famed exobiologist Jordan Detweiler from MIT's Extraterrestrial Studies Group traveled to the ship, now held in quarantine. Detweiler engaged the ship's AI system, which has been piloting the craft for an undetermined number of years, and appears to be the sole sentient life form on board. Given previous failed communication attempts, Detweiler explained how he succeeded. In rudimentary terms, it was an IQ test. The ship's AI was determining that we weren't some band of dullard space pirates, that we understood things like quantum string theory, emergent systems, and a host of other advanced concepts. I was able to satisfy its demands and gain access to the interior. I need to do more analysis, but I think this is the exoarchaeological find of the century. I will say that the ship appears to be at least 8,000 years old. 8/19/2185, MIT exobiologist claims astonishing Antlian ghost ship discovery. The scientific community is abuzz today after the latest report from MIT exobiologist Jordan Detweiler was filed last night from the Antlian system, where he's currently investigating a mysterious ghost ship. Claiming a breakthrough, Detweiler writes, "What I've discovered is nothing short of astonishing. This so-called derelict ship isn't derelict at all. It appears that an alien race has downloaded its consciousness to a massive array of quantum computers on board the vessel. It's my belief these aliens now reside entirely in a virtual world and have been there for at least 8,000 years. Detweiler estimates the population of the virtual world numbers close to 1 billion individuals. He explains the ship's AI is something of a caretaker to these people, or even a god depending on how you look at it. More importantly, the AI is now requesting our help. It says a power failure is imminent and threatens the entire virtual civilization." 8/21/2185, opinions mixed after discovery of ghost ship virtual civilization. Opinions were plentiful this week after MIT's Jordan Detweiler stunned the scientific world when he revealed the existence of a virtual alien civilization residing in a derelict ghost ship. Niran Padalung, a Buddhist scholar at the Center for Religious Studies in Bangkok, said, "I'm struck by the parallels to ancient human beliefs in reincarnation. Clearly, life does not end for these aliens when they die. Their souls, if you will, simply re-inhabit other virtual personalities and continue living." Thomas Copeland, spokesman for an Earth-based atheist group, disagreed. "That's true until you pull the plug. Then what? All these souls just wink out. That's what. Those who would latch on to this incident as proof of some higher level of existence are simply projecting their own wishful thinking onto digital noise." Mr. Padalung replied, "One man's noise is another man's music. Perhaps in his next life Mr. Copeland will be less tone-deaf." 8/24/2185, Galaxy remains riveted to ongoing ghost ship saga. The galaxy remains riveted to the ongoing saga of the AI-driven ghost ship, now in danger of perishing because of dwindling energy reserves. Evolutionary biologists have jumped into the fray, with one claiming the extinction of the virtual alien race is the natural order of things. Face it, Turian scientist Elgis Paraman argued, these aliens were clever, but they weren't clever enough to build a better battery. Their lack of foresight is a failure to adapt to changing conditions. Their species represents an evolutionary dead end, and their civilization should be allowed to perish. Responding, the chief exobiologist investigating the ship, Jordan Detweiler, said, "Mr. Paraman would have us commit genocide by turning a blind eye to the situation. We can save this civilization. The power requirements to preserve their virtual world are manageable." The matter is now being referred to the Citadel Council for further consideration. 8/25/2185, no decision yet reached in ghost ship case. With time running out, no decision has yet been reached in the case of the alien ghost ship found drifting in Solarian space. Exobiologist Jordan Detweiler estimates the energy reserves currently powering the virtual alien world are down to 4% and will fail soon. Meanwhile, opportunistic explorers boarded the ship last night and managed to hack into the virtual civilization. Before they were caught, the hackers spent 6 hours interfaced with the ship's computers. In that relatively short period of time, it appears that some 180 years passed within the virtual world. Both hackers are currently in deep comas, and doctors are unsure as to their recovery. The interface was too much for their systems to absorb. Trying to reconnect their minds to their bodies after being away for so long mentally was too large a shock. Physically, they're fine, but I'd wager scrambled eggs have more consciousness. 8/27/2185, Alien Ghost Ship Saga ends under veil of secrecy. The saga of the alien ghost ship has come to a surprising end. Earlier today, reports surfaced that the Citadel Council was prepared to rule against saving the ship, fearing its AI system was sophisticated enough to pose a security threat of unknown dimensions. In response, Chief Scientist Jordan Detweiler inserted himself into the virtual alien world to warn its citizens of their civilization's imminent end. He returned 1 minute later, apparently equal to half a year within the accelerated timeline of the alien world, bringing a treaty offer from its inhabitants. At that point, details turned sketchy. One inside source claims the virtual aliens offered scientific advancements far beyond anything we have in return for assistance. A veil of secrecy was immediately erected, with Citadel intelligence agencies classifying the matter as top secret. Rumors now have Jordan Detweiler embarking on a council-sanctioned mission into the virtual world to make diplomatic contact. 9/15/2185, ghost ship researcher Jordan Detweiler sighted on the Citadel. The famed virtual ghost ship is back in the news today after a reported sighting of MIT exobiologist Jordan Detweiler. This follows weeks of rumors that Detweiler had embarked on a diplomatic mission into a virtual alien world that he discovered on the ship's supercomputer. It is now understood that Detweiler's body remained in a controlled coma while his consciousness explored the artificial civilization. However, multiple eyewitnesses on the Citadel claim to have seen Detweiler visiting the Presidium recently. A council spokesperson would only say, "We do not comment on internal Citadel matters." This fueled speculation that Detweiler was indeed acting on behalf of the council in his logins to the virtual world. 9/19/2185, Kyra Detweiler claims her father is being deliberately endangered. An unusual twist today in the case of MIT exobiologist Jordan Detweiler. Acting on recent rumors that he was seen visiting the Citadel, Detweiler's daughter, Kyra, traveled to the Galactic Hub and demanded a meeting with him. Although she signed a confidentiality agreement, Ms. Detweiler claims she was repeatedly denied access. "They only let me see my dad after I raised hell about it," she said. "I can be prosecuted for speaking to the media, but I don't care. He's in danger. There's something wrong with him, and the council knows it." Council representatives continue to refuse comment on the matter. 9/20/2185, Kyra Detweiler released a statement to GBC News. Kyra Detweiler, daughter of famed MIT exobiologist Jordan Detweiler, has released a statement to GBC News alleging the Citadel Council is covering up her father's deteriorating medical condition. "He didn't even know who I was. His own daughter. I got 5 minutes to speak with him before security whisked him away. Is he sick? Is he brain damaged?" Council representatives declined to comment on the situation, fueling speculation that Dr. Detweiler was profoundly changed by his visit to the virtual world inside a derelict spacecraft. "Silence is a terrible answer," wrote columnist Erla Den. The public doesn't know much, but it knows that anything relating to AI or synthetic life is something to fear. Refusing to comment leads us all to assume the worst. 9/21/2185. Council spokesman responds to cover-up allegations. A furor has erupted over the recent GBC News conversation with Kyra Detweiler, daughter of noted MIT exobiologist Jordan Detweiler. Ms. Detweiler alleged the Citadel Council is covering up her father's deteriorating medical condition, triggering a media backlash from all quarters of the galaxy. In response, the Council held a hastily arranged press conference to manage damage control, at which spokesman Anton Gaylor said, "Acting on behalf of the Council, Jordan Detweiler did indeed visit the virtual alien world he discovered. Yes, Dr. Detweiler was seen on the Presidium recently, but this was his body, not his mind. He has, for lack of a better term, swapped with an alien consciousness in the virtual world. This procedure was the most stable way for their ambassador to gain access to our physical universe for diplomatic discussions." A stunned media corps quickly erupted with questions, but the council spokesman declined further comment. 9/23/2185, Scientific World still absorbing Jordan Detweiler mind swap revelation. The scientific world is still absorbing the news that an ambassador from a virtual alien civilization is currently visiting the Citadel. An inside source reveals that during his travels within the virtual civilization, MIT exobiologist Jordan Detweiler agreed to allow the virtual consciousness of an ambassador Saigon to use his body as a conduit to interact with our physical universe. It is unclear to what extent Dr. Detweiler maintains control of his body. "It's complicated," said the source. "We aren't just talking about diplomatic ties between two planets or species, but between two universes, one physical, the other virtual." The sources refused to divulge details on the nature of the virtual alien world. 9/24/2185, Virtual Alien Ambassador petitions Citadel Council for asylum. Breaking news tonight from the Citadel, where Ambassador Saigon, the virtual alien inhabiting Dr. Jordan Detweiler's body, called an unscheduled press conference to issue the following statement. Long ago, our people lived in your universe of physical matter. When our sun went supernova, we sought refuge in a virtual world free of needless pain and suffering, climate disasters, disease, and many other ills faced by creatures of solid flesh. Some now feel that remaining in this world after the danger had passed was a mistake. We realize that distress can sometimes provide a catalyst for evolution. We miss the turmoil of physical existence. As such, I formally petition the Citadel for asylum. I no longer wish to return to my former world. 9/25/2185, questions raised about Dr. Detweiler and Ambassador Saigon's fates. After yesterday's stunning request for asylum, Ambassador Saigon has been placed in a secure wing of the Presidium, while the Citadel Council deliberates its course of action. Questions have arisen about the legal, ethical, and physical implications of allowing the emissary to remain in Jordan Detweiler's body, while the exobiologist's mind remains in the virtual alien world. When asked what the Council should do if the aliens were to hold Detweiler hostage, Detweiler's daughter, Kyra, said, "Pull the plug. Remind them who's really in control." The Council has already ruled out this option, citing the moral implications of wiping out the last remnants of an entire civilization. 9/26/2185, volunteers step forward to swap places with virtual aliens. Deadlocked Council deliberations over the fate of Ambassador Saigon ended today with a surprising twist. The Council will grant asylum to the virtual alien emissary in the body of a volunteer, allowing famed MIT exobiologist Dr. Jordan Detweiler to return to his own body. Ambassador Saigon will transfer her consciousness into the volunteer's body, while the volunteer's consciousness is downloaded into a computer. Upon hearing this decision, some 400 individuals from various races have volunteered to swap places with aliens inside the virtual world who wish to rejoin the physical universe. One Asari volunteer regarded this as an amazing opportunity to explore a new realm of existence, while a Solarian volunteer said, "I'm doing it because I'm tired of our universe. It's a mess." Ava Corey research. Entry 2. Glyph found a match between Ava Corey and Cerberus. The original unpublished Cerberus manifesto was broadcast throughout Arcturus Station in 2157. During the transmission, the elusive man mentions the deaths of two humans, Ben Hislop and Ava Corey, who I'm unable to find any information about. There is absolutely nothing in the broker network that references these two, which means that someone went through an extraordinary amount of effort to erase all trace of them. The only reference I can find is a redacted Turian intelligence report called the Arca Monolith Incident. I'll see if we can get anything out of the Primarch, but considering how critically important he is to ensuring a Krogan-Turian alliance, it's too risky to push any further. In the meantime, I'll keep Glyph on the case. Intercepted audio from Fumi District. Security reminder, let's keep things tight. We haven't had anyone turn in a while. Let's make sure it doesn't happen now. Civilian dissenters tracked to Fumi District. Deploy troopers and new mech units to eliminate. Hunt ringleaders for processing. Did you see that encrypted message flash by on the Cerberus public feed? The news isn't good. Cerberus is planning to crack down on some civilians in Fumi District. Cerberus engineers in Fumi District are repairing an electrical conduit. Please cooperate if escorted to safety. Get in touch with extraction teams. We have to get over there now. If the civilians are too rowdy, Cerberus will go to live ammunition. No go. Our extraction teams are already working in the detainment centers in the lower levels. We're locked down on resources right now. Won't do. Heading to scout area. Send in extraction team as soon as they bug out. I'll guide civilians out of trouble myself if need be. The place is crawling with Cerberus. Civs found. Contact established. Heading for tunnel entry point FD09. In. Unauthorized activity in Fumi District. Suspected Talon presence. Eliminate all Talon members on site. Bounties available. Cerberus presence spiked. Civilians laying low. When the extraction team is clear, send them on to the prearranged location. Notorious criminal Nyrene Kandros, leader of Talon criminal gang, sighted in Fumi District. Remain calm, security forces en route. I've been spotted by Cerberus forces. Looks like I'm the decoy. Boss, extraction team B2 just reported in. Their civs are stashed away safely. They're heading back out and toward you now. Belay that. Send them straight to Fumi District. Stat. I'm drawing Cerberus forces away from the civilians there. Locking down Fumi District due to persistent Talon activity. Full purge authorized. Get every Talon. Petrovsky's orders. Crap. Leaked email, Albright Olos X of the Illuminated Primacy. Most incandescent one. At your behest, this one has analyzed our current civil disorder. A schism has formed with regard to the Collectors. A remnant of the Enkindlers there is genuine confusion about their place in the Manas tradition. As a remnant of the Enkindlers, there is genuine confusion about their place in the Manas tradition. Do they represent a swifter current to ride towards enlightenment? Are they a heretical typhoon of ignorance? Were the Reapers responsible for enkindling the Enkindlers? This one has heard these queries and more. Discussions on these topics have led to uncharacteristic outbursts of improper behavior, with crude language and even spurts of violence noted. On the fanatical fringe, this one has reports of Kolai zealots contacting the Collectors, worshipping them, or even sacrificing their colonies to the Reapers. This one believes this theocentric maelstrom must end before the sect of Kolai weakens us further. It is clear to sane souls that the Collectors are nothing more than recreants serving machine gods. They extinguish rather than kindle, yet the people have a crisis of faith and yearn for edifying answers from an illustrious source. Kimine, a most humble seneschal. Leaked vidcoms from Omega. A message from your dedicated Talon fighters, live from Omega. Cerberus may have taken over Omega, but that doesn't mean they've won. This is our territory, our home, and we won't stand idly by while Cerberus turns this place into a prison. Stand strong, Omega. The Talons have not abandoned you. We shall not rest until Cerberus is out of Omega and your homes are returned to you. Talons. If you can see this message, we would like to extend an offer of recruitment as Talon Codebreakers. Please follow our Talon communication feed for more information on current operations. Nyreen Kandros. Okay. That's all of those. The Solarian Special Task Force appears to have approached the full Protectorate about co-developing combat implants that require rare elements found in Vola space. The schematics for these implants include plans to retrofit them to non-Solarian species, should it be a sufficiently profitable venture. One of these upgrades could be commissioned, although its construction would be time-consuming and must be custom-made.
Please, enjoy your day.
Okay, and with that, I can't talk. I think I need to give my tongue a rest before tonight's stream, which is Sunless Sea, in which there will be quite a bit more reading. So, that'll be in an hour and a half. That's 9 p.m. Eastern. Please return for that. And I will be back with more Mass Effect 3 tomorrow at 3 Eastern. I did just save, right? I think I did, but just in case. Thanks for watching, and I hope to see you all back in just a little bit, or tomorrow. Later, everybody.